Good afternoon, everybody. How is everybody doing? Bear with me a moment while I get everything sorted. I'm doing well, thank you. Mirrors, and you? What's the URL for that? Ship it. There we go. That. Okay, good. That's sorted. Now I just have to put out the annoying advertising stuff. I hate marketing. So that's my stream title. Where are my hashtags? That's the one. Place those in there. Get me my URLs. Grab that. Paste that in there. Copy all that. Go to the tweeting place. And tweet. And the Book of Faces. I really need to write something that just does it for us. For me. I keep saying that, I never get around to it. Take those out. I am. What am I doing? Try. Oh yeah, it's more just generate the actual messages that I'm looking at getting done. But yes, there's a lot of APIs getting locked down. Like Facebook, you can only paste share outs to actual pages rather than your own profile. Twitter, you have to pay for now. It's just, yeah. Right. That one, that one, that one. And finally, that one. And I'm in. Cool. Actually, I have one thing I want to check. I'll make sure that a load of automation did not trigger. Where are we at? String counters, Tomb Raider. It did not. Good. There we go. I'm still learning Game Maker. I think this is like third major session, second on stream. So at the moment, I'm probably not going to make much fine stuff, but that's why I'm learning it. Right. Where are we at? I don't know why you were complaining. Okay, so where was I last time? I honestly cannot remember. Where's my rooms? But welcome in ID... ID10T coder. ID10T. I am really bad at internationalization. Let's check where it was. Ah, okay, so it's not even proper internationalization. That does not make it any worse. That makes a lot of sense. Never use that. Okay, so that's, yeah. So I've got my sequences. Cool. That's my test object. Don't need that. Okay. That is very clever. 10T errors. Okay. Right. Objects. Games. This is my test fish. Right, I'm probably going to refactor some of this stuff because I don't need a lot of what I've done because it was done badly. I also want, actually, do I want to, where do I want to start? Let's start by refactoring and making some changes to the actual cards. And base. Well, I say cards, scrolls. So for those that were not here last Saturday, I am essentially making a card-based battle game, hence the name Battlefishes. Just as basically a way to learn a lot of the mechanics I'm going to be using in the actual game I plan to make. For example, making usable cards. Let me run it actually. Can you? Yeah, because it's sharing the screen. So what I have at the moment is two types of cards that are literally used just by clicking. There's no delays, very simplistic at the moment. And a fresh card is dealt every round. So you always end up with two cards regardless. You can have up to 4, but there's no way to get more unless you use the debug commands. Yeah, and it's no real proper flow to it, but it's all learning material. So I need to clean things up a bit so it actually flows a bit more like a game rather than a clicker. Like, the enemy fish is now dead. It does nothing apart from, well, nothing. So I need to sort out some states like that. I want to change the cards so that rather than clicking on them, you have to drag them onto the field. Simply because in the actual, like, what I intend to develop later on, for the actual release I'm planning on making, there could potentially be multiple targets, similar to Slay the Spire, I guess. Right, so on the left click, we've got the actual what happens. Don't need the children screen. That's that and that. I'm gonna move that over there. Gives me more screen real estate. And I also want to get some form of rudimentary save system sorted. I've been doing some research. I think I know the best way to do it. Or the way that I intend to do it, at least. Maybe not the best. set. So you create it, hand index -1, on left click. But remove the destroy so it doesn't get destroyed. Remove the switch state. Hand index is, remove that card from the hand. Remove this lot. Temporarily. So what have we got? It should, yeah, do the action without removing the card, so it's not going to deal, not going to progress to the next turn. Good. So we've got on create, we're going to have drag equals false. When it's left click, we're going to have dragged equals true. Let me just pull up what I found before. Where are we at? Drag and drop. Game Maker. The problem with looking for anything Game Maker Studio drag and drop is it covers the what's it called? The GML visual, which is drag and drop, but not what I want. I want an actual drag and drop system. Is that the one I was looking at? No, again, that's the drag and drop system. Thank you for the follow.
Idiot coder.
Idiot coder. Objects. Good. My alerts are working. I need to change that so I can hear them. Is it that one? Dragging object with the mouse. Yes, it is. Oh. It's not the only one, but. No, that's not the main one I was looking at. Is that the one? Or is it this one? I don't think there's this one either. Ah, is it this one? Yes, it was this one. This is from... No, it's not what I was thinking of, but... Yeah, okay. Actually, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Okay, cool. So... in create... set positions. So we need a Oh, there is no mouse held. Got mouse enter, mouse leave, left click. Mouse. Let's do a left released. Yeah. And I also need a on step as well. So release. I hate that it gives it so much white space. We've got dragged is false. Do I even need? So step. If we're currently being dragged, I want to move the mouse position. No, move the object position even. X equals mouse underscore X, I think. Yeah, mouse underscore X. And Y equals mouse underscore Y. Is this going to be enough? Let's find out. It doesn't compare. It doesn't care, no. It's just, I care. And we are going to, can I just disable an event? No, but I can change it. So if I change it to a middle pressed instead of a left pressed, same with this one. That way I'm retaining the actual event that I can use later, but I should be able to just move it now. No, I can't. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's also not... I've released the mouse button, it's still... Dragged is fault. Oh, right released. Oops. Mouse. Left released. So we need to store the offset. So that's what these are. Okay. Go X offset and Y offset. So when you press it, we are setting the X offset equal X minus mouse X, and Y offset equal Y minus mouse Y. That gives us the offset. And then on the step, Y, so if we add the offset on both of those, try running this now. Much better. Oh, okay, that'll be because of the original position. Got on mouse enter and on mouse leave. Let's put X equals X start as well. And I'll enter. Just because I can do this and it puts it back to the right place now. Okay, good. I still need to make it so I can't select multiple. Okay. So when I release the mouse button, drag it's false. On mouse enter, mouse leave. Right. We are going to we need to check basically where the card is. Now I know how I do this in Unity. But I don't know how I do it in I need to set up an area. Just an area that's not an actual physical object. Tools have we got? Texture groups? Nope. What brushes do we have? Let's have a look. Game Maker Studio Trigger Area. How do we make a trigger? Let's put triggers in broadcasting. Spawn objects in a certain area, okay. Nope, not helpful. So, is this helpful? Just make this smaller. No, okay. Game Maker Studio Collision Box. collisions. Let's have a look. Bounding boxes. No, none of those are helpful. I mean, I can hide things. So if I... These are layers. I don't want a layer. If I put another hand area in, I'll put 2 in. Yeah. Can I move this into a different instance? That's a good question, and I don't know. Yes, I can. Let's add another instance layer. This one's going to be called, let's rename it, triggers. Let's go. Let's remove these a minute. Go into triggers. Now we add hand areas. So let's make this like there. Actually, let's copy this so it's the same size. Game Maker Studio is mouse over object. Okay. What is position meeting? Where's my documentation gone? Open user manual. Position underscore meeting. X position, Y position. Okay, cool. So if we come to object base on released, if what's it? Position meeting mouse underscore X mouse underscore Y OB player hand area, then we are going to we're going to do we're going to set the last scroll name to that, otherwise we're not. So let's have a look. Why have I got so many cards? Oh no, but grab that. Heal. Attack. So I drag it here. Oh, actually, if I drag that here. Yeah, it doesn't. So. Next thing, can we hide those? And do they still work? Yes, they do. So on left button released, we are going to basically do all of this. Like that. So, if it's released over a player hand area, we're going to destroy the instance of the card. Or, I guess, scroll in this case. Same difference. Okay, so can we... No, we can't. Ah, we can. Enemy underscore zone. We call this player underscore zone. Next question. Can we identify the zone or a specific object? Instance name. Instance named. Object, asset, object instance, or tile up element ID or array. So how do we get a specific instance ID? Okay, the value of this variable is not the same as the identifier that the instance is given in the room editor and is also different from the instance ID. Helpful. Let's Game Maker Studio. I got the studio, but it's not Game Maker Studio anymore. Get specific object instance. And do instance find. Get instance by name. Right, so we have okay. Okay. This may not work. Let's find out. So instead of using object player hand area, what do we call it? Triggers player underscore zone and enemy underscore zone. Underscore zone. Does this work? Or is this going to throw an error? That's a specific zone. That does mean I need to classify the cards, though. So do that over there. Doesn't work. Do that over there. Does work. Attack. Right. Okay. So variables. We've got the name. Variable name. Let's add in a target. Which is gonna be. Let's make it a Boolean. Target self. So then we've got here. If target underscore self we want this. Let's get rid of the variables. Don't need that. Shrink this down. So if target self, then this is on the list. So we've got var target zone equals enemy_ zone. If it's a target self, we want to go target zone equals player zone. And swap this round for target zone. Then in each individual card, variable definition, override that. That's a heal, so that's true. This one, I don't think I need to override it because it's not changing. So if I move attack to here, it doesn't work. If I move attack to here, it does. If I move heal to here, it doesn't work. If I move heal to here, it does. On leave. How do I make a gradual path? Game maker. Smooth pathing. Path set precision. How does pathing work in Game Maker? So I know there's a pathing layer. Unique paths. Game Maker has an extensive collection of functions and built-in variables for using paths within your game. This section deals with basic ones that are used when dealing with pathing that have previously been created in the path editor, but further functions exist to create your own paths in code. I need to create it in code. So path start. This function tells the calling instance to start the given path. The path started by the instance is stored in the variable path index. I need to create a path layer. I have no idea how you create a path. I don't intend to create a path anyway. Create a new path. Ah, there we go. So I want to delete that path. So I don't actually need it. But good to know. So how do we create a path dynamically? The path asset, the speed, the what's doing, the end is reached. Okay. So path manipulation. With this function, you create returns a path asset. Right, okay. Path delete. Right, okay, cool. So path start. Okay. So if I create a... Right, so when the mouse is released, if it's not in the right position, because if it is, it's being destroyed anyway, we want to var return path equals path underscore add. It was path underscore add. Motion pathing, or motion planning even. Don't want that. Okay, path set closed. Closed path has its start point connected to its end point, forming a loop. An open path has a definitive unconnected start and finish. So it needs to be return path dot. No, it would be path set closed return path box. So it's not a closed path. And when we go to add point, okay. So path add point adds a point to specified path and set its speed vector, or speed factor, should I say. The point added at the end of the path, irrespective of the position of the point. Right, so in that case, if I go path add point, be the return path. X, Y, speed, default is 100. Let's set speed of 50. I have no context as to X start and Y start. Path start. Which would be return path. Where's my path start? The speed of 4. I don't know. End action is path action stop. True. And I don't know how to say path manipulation. How do you create remove path once done? Because obviously I'm not going to need it afterwards because the path is individual. Yeah. Delete sequence once finished. I don't want sequences, I want paths. Custom action at path end. Right, okay. No, not that. That. So if we do a on step, where's my there? So I want to see what path position is. So what have we got? Path get number. Right, okay, let's see if it's got more than one point. So if we do path get number, which would be what I call a path. Return path. I might have to actually do this outside the if. Return path. Don't know if this is going to work. Let's find out. Run. Play. And it crashes. Return path is not set. Abort. If return path not equal to no one. Grab this, put this in there, so it has to exist. Let's see if this works. No, it does not. Can I null it? A null pointer. No. Right, okay. Path add on it there. So when it's released, take that out. Path. Do you know, let's just get rid of that. Because get number should return it anyway. Okay, that's not right. Not quite. Okay, so mouse leave. Let's comment out these because I don't care about that at the moment. Step. So, let's try this again and keep an eye on the numbers. Currently 0. If I release it, it stays at 0. Let's change that to length. Have a look at this. Right. Right, okie dokie. It's got to be is... I mean, I'm going to increase the speed. This function ends the current path with the instance is following, as set when path start is set. Path manipulation. Have clear points. I guess because of my reasons, the same path for each object, it doesn't particularly matter if it hangs around as long as I clear it. So let's take this out. On release, let's put that up to 10. So before we do that, I'm just going to go path underscore clear points and return path. So if we do this, And I realize there are ads going. So the ads should now be over. So play. Okay, so on mouse leave, I do need that still. Although, what happens if I do this? Nothing. And if I do that, it destroys it. So, scroll instances should be... Oh, yeah, because I'm using assets, aren't I? So I'm creating it on the asset. So if scrolls go above assets, like that. Okay, that draws... Why does that draw so high? So that'll be on... Which asset? Enemy fish. Draw GUI. Oh, it's because I'm using draw GUI. What happens if I change this to draw rather than draw GUI? Change event. Draw. Play. It still draws it. That's more like it. So enemy fish, player fish. Draw. So we have player card area. Let's scroll, but let's speed up the scroll again. So let's set that to 20. Okay, so now we've got to make the cards do their thing again. Question I have now is the target zone. They need to be targeting the right zone. Do this actually. Add variable, which is played, which is a boolean. It starts off as false. We go here. Played equals true. Why are you complaining that it's created outside? It's not created outside, it's there. I don't know. So we'll put it into, here we go. Played equals false. Shouldn't need it. Gonna do it anyway. So then if we change this one back to left click, left pressed, I'm going to move the object inherited event to happen first. So if it's the enemy's turn, or played equals false, so it's not played even, return. And we'll do the same up here. Again, there's probably a better way of doing this. In fact, I know there'll be a better way of doing this. But at this point in time, I just want to get it working. I can refine it later. So now if we play this, play. Drop there, doesn't do anything. Drop it there. Let's use this. That didn't do anything. Why didn't it do anything? So we want to change state. Although saying that, this slot doesn't go on the left pressed anymore, does it? So, delete event. It's on released. So I want to inherit left released. We want to do that first. So if it's the enemy's turn, or the card is not being played, then return. Because then it'll do the whole slidey thing down to the hand and carry on. Otherwise, do the damage. Delete the event, inherit the event. Now let's try. My game switch was not working. There we go. It's not quite as quick as last time, because obviously it was just click. But at least I can now target So we have, where's my game controller? So on create the fish, create sequences, which actually I don't need to do because I can, yeah. Add an attack scroll and a normal scroll. So why, when I'm playing it, do I get 4 scrolls? It should be creating player hand area on create. So that adds to the list. Okay, what about on player fish? HP. Okay, what is it that's actually giving me the cards? So let's close all windows. Let's go through them one by one. Let's figure out where this is falling over. Well, I say falling over, where it's getting confused. So when the fish is created, it gains 100 health. Which should actually be HP. It said not to use health anymore because that's been deprecated. Well, I guess that's one thing I found regardless and fixed. Okay, so it's not that. Game controller. So, when we start, we create a list of the fish types. For the left and right. We randomly pick one of the fish. Between 0 and 3. We create the asset at the relevant position. We create a list of scrolls, add all the scroll types we have into the list. We add a random scroll at the time when it becomes the player turn. That could be the issue. We've got a debug for T. Let's take that out a second. So I know I'm having issues with like my keyboard. Specifically with T. No, that's not it. Okay. Where it's like double pressing T sometimes. Draw GUI method. Player fish. Draw the health bar. Draw text. Change the HP. Or set the HP. So we create a hand, maximum size of 4. We have a function for adding a random scroll. And we call it twice. So that's why we add them initially. Oh. I am dumb. Well, I'm not dumb, but... I just didn't consider things. Scroll hand. So if we go back to the assets, I'm going to play a hand. Here we go. If play a hand. Let's play a hand. Scroll hand. So if it's scroll hand, or if it's not scroll hand, exit or return, as the method should be. Still hasn't worked. This is why I should use something other than like reusing the player hand. It's basically 3 of these objects are being created in the scene. 2 of them invisible. Right, I have too many windows open. Let's close a load. Okay, game maker. Create event only on specified objects and specific objects. No. To create. Creating only one instance of an object. Nope, none of that. Okay. Okay, so we have name. If name doesn't equal, try returning there. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's find out. Nope, it did not. Object instance. I mean, I guess there's one easy solution. Collision area. Let me go into the room. Let's show this. This one. Change them both to collision areas. Rehide it. Collision area. Let's just make sure it hasn't inherited methods or anything like that. It has. So I'll delete that event. So I really don't care. Windows, close all. For the scroll base, don't need the variables. On mouse released. Yeah, because these are by name. If I run this, I should have 2 cards. Alright, so I would if I hadn't forgotten to remove that. I don't need that anymore. There we go. Now play. There we go. Okay, so loading and saving. As I've done some research. Create me a script. Load save. Game Maker. Some really nice details on it. Where were they? That's the one. Is this the one? No, that's not the one. Let's load up my history. I was watching it the other day. History. Where are we? So this one was from the official yeah, their official YouTuber channel. SCR underscore load underscore save. Yeah, and actually this should be obj underscore collision underscore area, just to keep everything consistent. So where were we? So let's save it first. Global dot game data. We're going to create a structure. We have got player health starts off at 100. We've got enemy health. Let's use the terminology I use in game. So HP starts off at 100, and we've got player hand, which is an object. Bear with me one moment. Okay. We also need player model. And enemy model. I mean, model's the wrong word. They're not models. But it represents the actual sequence that's being used. We've got function, save, game. So we create an array. Save data. There's an array. Why did we create the array again? There's a lot in this, so bear with me a moment. Okay, so get the global data. Okay, cool. So, next question. How do I ascertain which fish is in use? Very good question. It's dynamic and it's not in its sequence. I knew writing it that way would bite me in the backside. But all these sequences and they're random. What's test fish? Delete test fish because I don't need test fish. See, I have actually learned new stuff. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I have learned new stuff, so I could redo the entire like fish system. Because sprites themselves, you can animate the sprite without needing to use a sequence. So if I go back into my room, under instances, I add in a test fish, which has a slight bob to it. Can I flip it and have it work still? Yes, I can. So I can test this now. So what I can do is get rid of the sequences because I don't need them. And redo my player fish object and give it a sprite like I had originally. So let's open up the game controller on create. So we've got SPR fish. So that means we wouldn't need the left and the right. We just have a random fish list. List. So we add to the fish. We got SPR fish 1. SPR fish 2. AR like this. Hang on. There we go. So we've got random fish list. We don't need right. We We can still use fish 1 and fish 2 like that. Means we don't need the asset layer. We just do obj player fish dot sprite index equals fish player 1 fish, and you repeat that for enemy fish. You play 2 fish. Get rid of these. We'll select this. It's already flipped. So now if we play this, this should give us no sprites. What have I got wrong? I'm sure this is how I did it before. I'm not hiding the fish, am I? No, visible. Give it a basic fish sprite, an enemy basic fish sprite. Run it. I must be hiding them or something. Get rid of that. We're going to draw that and draw that. Do I have to put draw self in? Like that. Is that what I'm missing? Because I've actually got to draw. Yes, it is. So I need to include draw self, otherwise it won't draw. And it's giving me... Let's do this again, just make sure. Yeah, it's giving me a different fish this time. So, into the sprite editor. Edit image. See, I can add extra sprites in. Let's make this bigger, shall we? So it's currently 78 by 50. Zoom, reset the zoom. Not quite that much. How do I edit the size again? So we've got layers. Toggle the grid. 16 by 16. Image. How do I make it bigger again? Color. Remove. And text arc. No, that's just a frame. Delete frame. Is it from here? Origin. Nope, that's the one. Now, so if I want to make this bigger, let's make it 60 by 94. I didn't want to resize the image though. So let's go back down to the smaller size. Resize canvas. Keep the fish in the top corner. We want to change this to, is it 90? And 60. We'll delete this one. So we'll create, let's go for 4 frames. Now this is probably going to go really badly, but I'm going to try and add some bubbles. I do apologize to any artists watching. I am not one, and I'm really bad at it. And we want a, not one, no, just plain drawing tool. White will do. That doesn't look half bad, actually. So if we duplicate this a couple of times. So this one, I would move the whole thing down. Might be too much. I'll play this. And I want to do the select again. Around the bubbles. And I want to flip this, actually. No, the rotate I don't want then. Let's go for the individual select. We can move this one up there. That one there. This one. Move it over there. Up here. So we've got 4. We'll copy these 3 bubbles. Go on to the next frame. Let's do a select. Delete these bubbles. Put those in like that. And this one, we will just remove this bubble. But if we close that down and have a look at the sprite thing, let's play it at 8 frames a second. Drop it down to 6 frames a second. 4 frames a second. But yeah, I don't think that looks too bad, does it? Especially for a non-artist. And so this has got 4 frames. So let's do 4 frames for this one. But I also want to edit the size. That one from the corner. 90, 60. What size did I make the other one, actually, out of curiosity? 90 by 60. So if I make them all 90 by 60. Although I don't think that's going to work, because that one is already 82 by 70 odd. I guess I could make them all square, 90 by 90. Hey Google, turn on the office light. I look very orange at the moment. There we go. The clownfish. Okay, so that's... Can I delete this from the brush? I can. And we want to duplicate, remove, let's get rid of these a minute. How do I unselect? It would be control escape. And then we'll add in another bubble there. Duplicate this. Did I actually move the fish to the last frame in the last one? No, I didn't. Okay. Edit. This needs to be moved back up. mean, these are very basic animation. I say animations. I guess they are animations. Real basic manipulations. I'm not an artist. Never claimed to be. Go for 2 and a single one there. This one, just delete this frame, duplicate this frame, and we'll get rid of a couple of the bubbles. That one. We'll move that there. So how does this fish look? If I bring up fish 2 and set it 4 frames a second, I don't want it at 30. And play. I don't think that looks too bad. So fish 3. Resize canvas. And let's go 90 by 90 for this one. Edit the image. Duplicate it. Select it all and move it. Up there. And then we'll start putting bubbles in. And then we'll get that. We'll go back to here, 4 frames a second. Play. As a proper artist, I could probably do much better. And again, if this wasn't like a quick prototyping experiment, I might worry more about it. Edit image. This one's going to be the difficult one. Resize from there. Let's put that at 150 by 60. Actually, 150 is a bit much. And 30. There we go. We'll do the move. There. And then we go here where we can go bubble, bubble, bubble. I'm just like putting bubbles in here and there. Not worrying too much about what they look like. So now 4 frames a second. play. Again, I'm not an artist, so. Right, let's play this. That should also mean if I go to my assets, my game controller, step, scroll count. Player hand area, scroll count. I don't know. I really don't care. Severity, ignore. Better. So if keyboard check pressed for R, so it's R, I want to go and re-randomize. So in create, get rid of these. I'll leave the sequences there for now because they're useful to learn from, but grab these two into step. The fact that you don't need semicolons on this is making me really lazy. So now if I play it, okay, why was that not working? Oh, I know why that's not working, because I'm not re-randomizing. I think that looks good, don't you? All right. Ads are over. Stream's caught up. Good. I've got to say, why is the... It does, doesn't it? Right, so we can add the random card, or scroll. We can add, randomize the fish effects, or the fish models. So let's go back to the saving now. It should just be a case of JSON equals JSON underscore stringify global dot game data. don't even need save data, do I? That's... the file equals file text open write save.txt file text write string be JSON no we file then JSON, then we go file text close file. That closes the file. And on load, we basically do the opposite. Go. So, check the file exists with the name save.txt. And there's obviously various improvements that can be done to this. This is, again, quickened. No, you can't be a decent JSON file. So if it exists, we want to open the file. Text open to read with the name save.txt. Then var JSON equals file read file text read string file we've got global.gameData JSON parse JSON file text close. So now we can load and save. But obviously I need to actually keep track of those. So game controller. So on step, if, no, not phi, if keyboard check pressed, VK underscore F5. So if I press F5, we're going to save the game. So saving the game requires several steps. First of all, we need to populate the global data properly. So global.gamedata.hp equals objplayerfish.hp. We've got enemy HP. Object player. We've also got global dot game data dot player model, which is the object player fish dot image sprite, image index even, and we've got the same for the enemy. I mean, most of these should be populated like straight away, rather than on the actual save. But again, quick and dirty. So global dot game data. We've got enemy HP, enemy model. Player hand. So this is the bit that I'm not too sure on. So I want to save. Player hand is currently an array. Is it an array? Where's my hand? Yeah, so it's an array. That's the scroll index. And a scroll count. So scroll count. Do I actually even use scroll count anywhere apart from? Can I view usages? Yeah, I know what it is. Do I use it anywhere? Again, I'm forgetting semis. Right, okay. So I don't think I do use scroll count anywhere. But I guess I can easily set it anyway. The thing is because it's not a compiler error, it doesn't actually warn me. It's perfectly fine with or without the semi. So the player hand. So we've got struct set. So we're setting this structure. And Python, the biggest problem with Python is just the indentation. The indentation has to be right. Otherwise it determines its entire folding structure from the indentation. And scrolls. So we set the structure from there. Then we call global.save game. I think. So let's find out if this is going to crash. And we can't load it yet, just save it. So let's use a couple of cards. And hit F5. Now this should have gone to app data, I believe. Either app data or app data local. Windows. Local app data. It's Battlefish. Save.txt exists. Which if I bring it over here, looks like this. Just close these down. Which I should have a JSON. Yeah, JSON format. So I've got 20 HP, the enemy has 80, and then I'm using different models. Are they the same model? Hang on. Did I mess up somewhere in my code? Wouldn't surprise me. So if I go to my game controller, enemy fish, image index. No, the index is right. It's just apparently the image index is the same for both. Okay, it's supposed to be sprite index, not image index. So I did mess up for one. Don't save. Run this again. Lightning, health, lightning, health, lightning. F5. So we've got a fresh one here. And if we go for another JSON format, okay, at least the sprite indexes are different this time. Next question is, can we load from it? My guess is going to be no. But let's find out. So into the load. So into here we go if keyboard's pressed and we go for VK. Let's go for F9 this time. So we start with a global load game. Then basically we invert this lot. So player fish HP equals, and the index equals, I don't know if this is going to work because there's no context for the sprite index. Because you saw in the file, it was the sprite index was 4. For what? But we'll see. And then I need to load the hand. The hand is a bit more complicated. So let's add a function to clear the hand. Which basically, I want all of this so if the scroll doesn't equal no one, make it equal. Actually, no, so I need to do a instance destroy. So destroy that instance. And then set that to equal no one. Don't break because I wanted to do it for everyone. So loop through all 4. If it has something in it, make it not have something in it. And then we want the scroll count to equal 0. So that should clear it. I'm going to call it here just for good measure. So when we load, we call obj player hand area dot clear hand, and then we need to do the opposite of the so the opposite of the structure. Obj player hand area dot scrolls equals, so we do struct get global dot game data player hand, and it was hand. Obj player hand scroll count equals let's extract that out into its own method. There we go. Function and count. There, and then we return count at the end. Let me put this as the hand count. Means we can do this down here. So now, let's try this. Play, I hit that, I hit F9, and it crashes. Because I forgot to do that. Play. Game control step 0. That should be that. And that. And if we go F9, so it cleared my hand but didn't create it. That's what I was expecting to happen. Where was my game data? Yeah, so we bring this up and we format it. The hand is that. That's obviously not right. So let's have a look at the hand scrolls. So the scrolls are instances. Array of instances. So how am I going to do this? What did they do here? Okay, so let's go up to the hand, create a clear hand. Let's do a function get hand data, or no, let's save hand. Make it specific. So we want to go through and do a for each hand, for each card. So if it's not null, so if it's not set to no one, card as an actual card there, we want to create a structure. As such, where we want the object, or it's objects, we go object get name, Can I do this? Is there a... Yeah, so this gives me the instance ID, not the object itself, which is what I want. Can I object get can I get an object from an instant ID? So we got game maker get object from instance. Get object by ID. If you have an instance and you want the object ID from it, you reference its object ID, object index. Why I got var? Oh yeah. Okay, I have an instance ID. How do I know which object name? Okay. Dot object index. It's not complaining anymore. Just seems very unintuitive. So that gives me the actual object, I think. Kind of what I need for other things. So let's do var scroll object equals that. So we do the name, we do scroll object. X scroll object dot X. There's undefined. Y. I mean, it may be undefined, so. And we go image index. Is it image index or sprite index I want? What am I assigning when I create the cards? It's a sprite. So I want to say sprite index rather than image index. Scroll object dot sprite index. I have no idea if this is actually going to work. Scroll array equals. So this is where I need to create that array that I had before. You know, the one that I wasn't sure I'd need. And then we go in here and we go array push. Of which we want to go scroll array. And we want to push the scroll struct. Which, yeah, I'm so used to using camel case at work. I forget that it likes its underscores. And then right at the very end of this method, I'm going to return the scroll array. It's down to save game. I'm going to go save and like that. So now I'm going to run the game. I haven't changed F9, but I'm not going to. Kind of want me to be slightly injured as well. Like that. So if I hit F5 now, you have a look at my file. So we have, this is the hand structure now. So we've got the object, we've got the sprite index, which you shouldn't particularly need, I don't think, because it's the same, the object itself yeah, but I'm going to include it anyway. Should cancel, move that over there. So now I need to load that in, don't I? So in load, we want a load hand as well, don't we? Function load hand, which takes in a parameter of scroll array. So go and do a for each loop. Actually, Yeah, 4, not 4 each, 4. I equals 0. I is less than array underscore length of the scroll array. Then we go I plus equals 1. So I don't know if we can do I plus plus. Of course we can, I've done it there. Don't need that there. Here I'm putting in extra ones. So I miss out semicolons in places that I actually want them and put them in extra places. I'm going to have to... When I come to actually making Tides of Destiny, I'm going to have to make sure I am very careful with the stupid semis. So for each item in the array, create scroll, which will be scroll array I, just for shortcuts. Instance create on layer. We do scroll dot x, scroll dot y. It's going on the instances layer. And we've got asset get index, which will be scroll dot wait, did I use sprite index or yeah, sprite index. Bear with me. Ay, ay, ay. And then scroll. Thank you. I can do a count here, can't I? Var count count equals 0. Count plus plus. Then we do scroll count equals count. That way I don't actually have to use this. I mean, it's there if I need it, but it's just an extra thing to loop, an extra set of loops I don't need to use in this particular instance. So on loading, we do this. Clear the hand. Hand area dot load hand, passing through this. think. Or do I need to get the array from the struct first? No, I don't. Let me get rid of that. Shouldn't need that anymore. Let's try it. Play F9. That would help if I like spelt that right. Play F9. Create an instance from non-existing object. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint here, debug through, let's see what's happening. Okay, array length is apparently 170. So we've got a scroll, a healing scroll. Creating instance from non-existing objects. Okay, bear with me. I've got... If I go to where I create objects anyway... Okay, well, first of all, it should go on scroll instances, not instances. Okay, so that's... I think this should just be object. Like that. Rather than... Okay. So let's... Okay. There we go. So that's loading. And that's what the save structure looks like. I don't know if I need the sprite index. I mean, there's probably more elegant ways of doing it. And I'm certainly going to have a thorough look at the structure when I come to actually producing something that's going to be used commercially. But for now, so let's refresh what we've done today. So far, at least, because I'm not done yet. Oh yeah, that's why I'm just building this as a random project rather than actually making the commercial title from the start. Because yeah, it's going to be bodged in a lot of places. It's not going to be perfect. But yeah, so we have, if I close down all my my windows, redone my sprites. They're now animated sprites. And I'm not using the sequences anymore. Which means I can use sequences for what they're like designed to be used for, which is one-off animations and things. Or, yeah, other things. But yeah, so I've redone the sprites. I've got it so you can drag and drop. Yeah, I need to slow down the enemy actions. Let's do that, because that should be nice and simple. Enemy fish. Step. So it's player turn, return. Got to be a better way of doing this. So if I do it in step, then it's going to have in every frame that it's going to check. So putting in a timer. I mean, that's what an alarm is for. So I put alarm 0 in. I can take all this out, put it into alarm 0. In here, can I check if the alarm is set? Game Maker, check if alarm is set. You can create. Yeah, I can create my own timer, no problem. But that's the whole point of an alarm. So if it's if I have no idea if this is right because it's coming from the interwebs. And we all know what the interwebs can be like. So if alarm 0, so this is if the alarm has fired or has not been set. We want alarm 0 be set to 30 frames. This should slow things down by half a second. That's what it needs to be. See, that, just by making that slight change, that just feels so much better. What I need to do is make a, like, super heal. I need to make it so that... So I've got code in for if the enemy dies, but do I not have anything in here if I die? Player fish. Enemy fish. Be under attack, won't it? That's a point. I'm destroying the enemy fish now. Okay, good. It does actually go. So, the thing is, yeah. I still need to get these custom events, user events working. Ooh, path ended. Hang on. Oh no, I don't need that anymore, do I? So I decided I didn't care. Right, so... in game controller. In step. I want that in game controller. So that is game controller. So I could change. I could use last scroll. Okay, so let's change the logic for scrolls. Which stay enemy fish. What's it under base then? Yes, I don't want that anymore. So yes, I do. So I don't want it there. So we do actually want to go to the heal, and it's on released. So this is a heal. So we are doing for 10 HP. Healed for 10 HP. Then we want to go to the attack scroll. we're going to put that there. We're going to go hit enemy for 10 damage. And then we're going to go to the enemy fish. And we're going to paste that in there. Enemy hit you for 10 HP. For 10 damage. Enemy healed for 10 HP. You know what? Actually, it might change this. So if it's less than 100, heal for 10 HP. Because everything's done in batches of 10, that should be fine for this particular situation. And here we go. Enemy hit you for 50 damage. I'm going to increase this to 45 frames. You hit the enemy for 10 damage. You healed for 10 HP. So, you hit the enemy for 10 damage. Huh, hang on. Random range between 1 and 20. Does Game Maker not... Oh, maybe because the... Right. Else... The enemy healed. The enemy hit you for damage. The enemy tried to heal, but is already full. Lightning. No, okay. Does Game Maker not fall through with its cases? I mean, I know that some languages don't. Oh, Oh no, I have actually got cases missing. That must have been intentional. Case 9 to 18. Unreachable code. Can you even do that, I wonder? Game Maker. Case range. So I know you can in C#. Switch statements can only do an equals comparison. If your random numbers are all integers, yeah, I don't want fall through. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it with probably if statements. You can. I think C# can, but yeah, you can do a range of places rather than. So if action type is greater than 0. And action type is less than 5. Do this. Else if else. Yes. So if it's greater than 4, so that'd be 5. It's less than 9. Do this. Yes, it does. I have not used them yet. I haven't had a need to use pattern matching in a switch. But yes, I was aware. That should be there. That. So then if it is greater than 18 and less than, actually I don't even need the and for that, it's just if it's greater than 18. Same as I don't need that there. It's less than 5. Else if it is greater than 4 but less than 9. That'd be 5, 6, 7, 8. If it's greater, yeah, 19 and 20 is the critical. And let's take that out. And we just do this. The enemy. The enemy floundered about and did nothing. Now, obviously, I haven't even considered it. Like language versioning. Not language version. Internationalization. See, just by adding that slight delay as well as feedback to say what happened. It just feels that slightly bit more polished, even though it's really not. The actual gameplay hasn't changed since earlier. It's just by adding the delay, it feels like it has. I think what I need now apart from somewhere to pass. Actually, that's an easy thing. That's an easy win. So if we go into the game, assets, we're on instances, that's fine. How did I do the buttons again? Hang on. Okay, so create object. This is obj button pass. Should we select the sprite? Parents. The menu, isn't it? Button base. We got nothing of importance. So if we open up button play just as a reference, so text would be pass. The object is button base for its parent. So we want to inherit that. What was, if I show the parent event, does nothing. Okay. So literally, I just want you floundered about and did nothing. And then switch the state. I haven't actually put the button in, have I? But to the room. Under instances, we want the pass button that is far too large. Put it there. So now if we play, we hit that, we heal. Oh look, we're at full health, but we have no attack cards. Pass. Pass. I mean, there is no waiting on these cards. There's literally just a case of, there are two types of cards, pick one randomly. I'm going to have to heal because otherwise I'm not going to get any new cards. Right, so let's add a new card type. So let's duplicate the attack scroll. And we'll call this one Scroll Stun. Right, let's have a look. What have I got in my library of images that I've got for this? Where did I put them? Fish. No. Pirate. PNG. So we need to add a new sprite. Just going to import the image. We're going to use this one. So this is the SPR, and we call it Stun. And we create another new sprite. Which should be SPR scroll underscore stun. Oh yeah, that's two layers, isn't it? So we go to stun, import the scroll, change the size of it because that's too big to 100. 10, we'll scale the image, apply. Edit the image, create a new layer. How do I create layers again? Add layer. Assets. Stun. We're too big. We attack. This is 50 by 49. Pop edit image, copy the image, go to here, and on the new layer, put it there. I am going to come up with like a proper design layout or something. There we go. So we've now got my next scroll. Image anyway. Close those, we don't need those. We've got the game object, which is going to use my new sprite. It's stun. It's not a target itself. You stunned the enemy for 1 turn. So we're not affecting that, but I do need to go into enemy fish. Stunned equals 0. I'm going to use that because later on I may add a card that stuns for multiple turns. I'm not even sure how it's going to work for the player. So, if stunned is greater than 0, stunned minus, switch state, and put a message up saying the enemy was stunned and could not act. And return. So then when you use that's the attack scroll. I don't want that one. That's the base. That's the heal. I have stun scroll. We go OBJ enemy fish dot stunned ++. I mean, yes, I know this still can't technically be used against multiple targets because I'm not checking like what the target is. I'm just going, it has to be played against the right side. That should, I think, be it. So I go to game controller and add into here OBJ scroll stun. I go to the player hand area and under random scroll, where's the random scroll? Add random scroll. Because there's now 3 types of scroll. So if I play, I haven't given the enemy a stun yet. The enemy is stunned. The enemy is stunned and could not act. Critical hit. Stun. Heal. Attack. Dead. So I've added a new type of scroll which can stun. I've added the pass button so you can pass. Though why you'd ever pass, I don't know. Let's see, what else can we do? I know what I can do. So where's my show all? Close all. I want base. Non-target zone equals player zone, and then we want to do the opposite way round. It'd be the enemy zone. If position meeting would be mouse X, mouse Y, non-target zone. I just want to put a message up. Like this into here. You can't play this scroll against this target. And then return it to the deck. Play. Why did that say you hit the enemy for 10 damage? So let's put a breakpoint here and here. Debug. Play. It's lightning against. If the meeting point is a non-target, controller saying you can't play this. Okay, it's gotta be in attack. Oh, right, okay, I just put it in the wrong place. Did I do that with heal? I did. There we go. Probably the same with stun. Yep. So now if I play it, and I take a stun, can't play this scroll against this target. You know what, where's my stuns? Set it up for 2 turns. Plus equals 2. Otherwise the stun is like pointless. Can I wait my cards? Let's have a look. Using this method, no, I don't think I can. Not without adding the same item multiple times, which I don't want to do. Right, let's try this. Just stun locking the enemy. Right, so I want to go to Windows. Close all. Enemy fish. Draw. We want to draw some text. Actually, if stunned is greater than 0, draw text. Put it underneath the fish. No. Leave that at 50. That at plus white, white, white. Draw stunned. Just so we can see how long they're stunned for. Oh, yeah, actually, saying that, that's... Shouldn't need the X. Stunned. Yeah, there we go. Just stun lock them. I know what I need. Let me have a look at my assets. What have I got? Right, okay, so Close everything. I'm going to add a new sprite. Import. This is going to be a multi-level, multi-layer sprite. So, resize it. That was 100 pixels. And I want to edit the image. Can I? No, it's not really what I want, is it? SPR bin. I need to add more sprites. Sprite. SPR flag. Import that. Go for this one. Resize it. Be 100 wide. I'm going to go to edit image, copy it. I'm going to edit this image, add a new layer, which I'm going to paste that there. And I'll add a new layer because I'm going to add in a new sprite. I'm going to import and resize that. Be 100 pixels. SPR swords. So edit image, copy that. I actually need to shrink it a little bit. So I want this that tool. Can I resize the layer? No, I can't. Okay, so edit this. Delete the content from that layer. Alright, not layer group. Add layer. Edit. Resize that. Make it 75. Why is it red? $75 also isn't small enough. We need to resize it yet again. Let's take it down to 50. What are we doing? that. So we've got the bin. So we need to create object for that bin. OBJ bin. Don't think I actually need any. No, I don't think I actually need any things for it. So I just need to go to the base card. If position meeting of mouse X, mouse Y, obj underscore bin, else. So if it's released over the bin, go instance.destroy. Just off the bat, destroy. So let's stun the fish for a couple of rounds. Yeah, I need to come up with a better way of getting these cards. Okay. I need to add this in. So destroy the card and swap the plate. Lightning. Lightning. Stun. 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 Oh look, I've got nothing but heals. Okay. See, a lot of this needs to be turned into methods within it, like destroy card. You bind the roll. You bind the scroll. The enemy hit you for 10. Do some healing. Do some attacking. Stunning. And lightning, stun, trash it, lightning. So we are getting there. Actually, we've got an ability to bin a card. We've got the ability to pass. We can drag them. Now, obviously we've got no sound, but I haven't got any sounds to use, so we're not going to add sounds to this one. There's no timers. Say like, you need to take your turn within thing, but it's single player, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's think. What else can we add? I need to sort out the weighting on those cards. Where are we at? Game controller. Without adding them multiple times. Play a hand area that adds, that's actually got the add random. Yeah, add random scroll. Yeah, I have to think on a decent weighting system for the cards. I mean, if you're using an actual deck, it shouldn't matter because you'll be drawing from the deck. And the deck, depending on how the deck is constructed, will depend upon what you can draw. So you don't need a weighting system. But because this doesn't use a deck, it's just a case of, here's a card. Of which they're all unlimited. I mean, that's the thing. I could actually create a deck system with a certain amount of cards in it and you just draw from that. That would solve that issue. Because yeah, the stun scrolls are showing up far too regularly. If I have them at one turn, they become absolutely useless. If I have them at 2 turns and they turn up every turn, you could just stun lock the enemy for like 13, 14 turns and just go lightning, 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 lightning. So, let's add a group. Create group. Scrolls. I'm just going to drag these up into there. Should break nothing as far as I'm aware. Because these are just logical groupings. That's a thought. If I hit F5 that. Close it. Run it again. So I don't think I actually store the stun value. Lightning. No, I don't. Okay. So that's something I need to do, is add to the save. Yeah, which is why I think I need to make the enemy object fish and player fish inherit from the same thing, so I can have a save method on for both. So you just call save fish obj player fish dot save fish and obj enemy fish dot save fish. So then things like stun. So let's close everything and do a compare on enemy fish versus player fish. So they've both got HP variables. They both got stunned variables, which are integers. I mean, obviously the player stun doesn't actually do anything yet. On create, they both have the same create. They both have the same draw. Can I just do X rather than... Does that work? I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, it still does. So yeah, let's create group fish. Create object. Which is obj fish base. Which has no sprite. Has HP, which defaults to 100 as an integer. And stunned as an integer, which defaults to 0. We add in a draw event and a create event. Into create, we basically take these two values, set them, and on draw, let's take the draw from the enemy. So if I remove all of this, because that way, when I implement stunned for the player fish, the number will display underneath. So we've got draw the health bar, which takes the HP, and I think we draw the stun bar underneath it. So fish base. So if I delete these events from the player, delete these, rename this to obj fish underscore player, add in the parent, be the base fish. I don't need to override those. I don't need to override those. So for the player fish should be done. Enemy fish, draw I can delete. Create I can delete. The step and the alarm I need to keep. This here is obj fish enemy. Add in the parent. Base fish. Which adds the HP. So if it's the player's turn, do nothing. Otherwise, set the alarm for 45 seconds. OBJ fish player. Yeah, it's already renamed it for me. Good. I shouldn't need that in. So that's like that. Step, the draw and all that lot should be fine. So now if I run this, it should all work as normal. Like that. Okay, so that all works fine. Next, I want to go to my scrolls, my attack scroll. I want to take out this. Because I shouldn't need it there. Then we go to the game controller. Under step. Minimize that lot. So if obj fish underscore player dot HP is less than or equal to 0, so if the enemy we want to do instance destroy obj fish enemy. If the player is less than player that will actually destroy it in general. So that will apply to both. So now we want to return on that and return on that. Add a variable game running, which is a boolean, which starts off at true. So if not game running, if the game is not running, just return. I want to set game running to false here, because the game is over. Do I have a nice, like, yes, I have a nice couple of sprites to use. So we want a new object. Actually, let's add a sprite for it first. Sprite. Import. Where's it gone? Use this. That's far too big, so let's resize it. Let's put it at 200 wide. Go to the room. Okay, let's go to the asset layer. Good. SPR. Notice. And cool. I'm trying loath to do this, but let's make it bigger. Obviously, it's already lost some quality. 250. So we add in a object. Set sprite to be the notice. OBJ notice. The variable of notice text. Just a string. Just nothing by default. A lot of this is the same as the button. But nearly all of it's going to be the same as button. So add a draw event. So it's notice text instead of button. Instead of button text. I don't need non-click. I do need, however, a step if keyboard check pressed BK escape. I want to add a variable visible. Actually, if I might have to add a variable. See, it's a built-in variable visible. If visible. So if it's not visible, just return. So if it is visible and you hit escape, room, go to RM game. Basically just load the game, the room again. Fresh. Or do I want to go to the menu? Let's go to the menu actually. Actually, let's add in. So if it's enter, go to game. If it's escape, go back. Draw would be there. So in my room, under the instance, let's put it in scroll instances. No instances. Let's put the notice there. but I want it to be how do I make it not visible? Is that enough to make it exist but not be visible? So let's go to game controller. obj underscore notice dot notice text equals you win escape to menu or enter to play again. That's going to be far too long. You win slash n. Let's escape it. Slash n. Go down here. You lose. Then we go obj dot no notice dot visible is true. And this is either going to work or it's not. I have no idea which. So let's go through until either I win or I lose. Doesn't matter whether I win or lose. I need to test both. I also need to sort out the save, don't I, for the... Now that I've got a base object for the fish, I can sort out the saving of the fish. So we have okay, unable to find object index 9, so no, that does not work. I should have saved before I did the last attack. Actually, what am I doing? Enemy HP 10. Save. We've got an attack scroll and we've got a heal scroll. Okay. I've just updated the save game that I've got. I'll sort out the stun and all that lot afterwards. So that does not work. What happened if I went to the notice and on create went visible equals false. Play. F9. Okay, so it did kind of work, but I need to obviously work out and move the text, because I'm guessing the button, if I go to here, this, that would be here, won't it? Yeah, middle center. If I go to this, change out the middle center, save, and play. Half of that position is now out. But I can fix that by going to the room and just literally moving it. Let's work on the text a bit, shall we? You win, you lose. Press escape for menu, or enter to play again. To be honest, actually, I'm probably going to leave the text as it is. Yeah, I know it kind of like flows off the scroll a bit, but I'll be honest, I'm not too fussed. Right, let's sort out the saving now that I've got a base fish object. So we go to fish, base fish, and on create, we've got function, save, fish, and function load fish. So for each fish, where's my player hand? So I save it. I don't need the array. I could just push the actual scroll, the fish structure. So var fish struct equals do anything special? No, this is just as a struct. So, I mean, I know I don't need all this because it doesn't move. How do I get the object itself? Let's have a look. Get object. Object get name. Object get name. Game maker instance keywords. Self. So can I just do self? I should be able to do self. Self.object. How is it? Index. Self.object index to get the name, the X, the Y, the sprite. Stun is the stunned variable, and HP is the HP variable. And this returns fish struct. And to load the fish, we take a fish struct, and we just basically do the other way around. So I don't need X equals fish struct.x. That'd be Y. Sprite index equals fish struct.sprite index. Stunned equals fish.stun. And we've got HP equals fish struct.hp. That shouldn't need the object name. That's just useful to have. So now we go down to here. No, I don't have it open. Here we go. Under create. Now under step. So under F5 where we're saving. At the moment all I'm saving is the sprite index. My save load. So we just do player model and enemy model. Like that. So on fiving, we just do that. Fish player dot save fish. It is save fish, isn't it? Yes. Save fish. Save hand. We're using struct set there because we're getting a array back, whereas we're not from this, we're just getting a structure. So it should just be a set. And then on the load, we just do load fish I was to type something completely different there. Load fish, where it passed through the player model. And we do load fish. And pass through the enemy model. So let's try it. So let's get some stun and some damage on both of us, I hope. So now if I hit F5, I'll open up my fresh save game. Let's do a JSON format. So we've got the hand consisting of 2 attack scrolls. Although the X and Y are the same on both of those, that's not right. We have a player fish and an enemy fish, 50 HP, 80 HP. Stun is 0, stun is 2. Positions look fine, sprite index is fine. They're using the same fish. So now if I close it and run it again, play, hit F9. I'm guessing they're both under there because whatever the reason is, the coordinates were saved the same. Let's take a look at the player hand area. So in saving, we loop through. If there is an object in the hand slot, we grab it using, or grab its object ID. We create a struct for it. The object name, its X and its Y. Why did they end up the same? I bet you now, if I play, load, yeah, see, it stunned it. Oh no, it didn't. T. If I was to F5 that now and do a format in the JSON file, yeah, see, the X and the Y coordinates are now different. Whereas if I do an F5 now again, they're both the same. Format. Yeah, the X and the Y positions are now the same for those two. So it appears whenever they're the same scroll, it has an issue. So let's stop this. Let's stick a debug there. Play F9, F5. So That scroll array empty. That's my hand gone. Reload. Yeah, according to this, my hand is empty. See, empty hand. Yeah, I've got 2 cards, because if I do this... take those out. Continue them. See, it used 1. Now, what happens if I do it F5? And play. So I've got an attack scroll now. You know what? I'm going to do a different approach, I think, on the load for the hand. Load hand. Instead of doing it this way, we're going to add a function here. Add scroll, which takes in a scroll object. And I'm basically going to do this. Except instead of this here, I'm just going to go scroll object. And I don't know why I've got player. I'll leave it as it is. I guess it's good to be explicit sometimes. So when I load the hand, loop through each one and call add scroll like that. Means I can remove that. I can remove that actually. Because there's nothing specific about the cards. Unless I choose to make something specific about them later. So if I F5 that now. Format. We've got a stun, we've got a heal. The X and Y is actually right, so that's irrelevant. Actually, that's a point. Let's... There we go. Now I'm going to save. So if I do a format, there's the 2 scrolls. And so you can see the X and Y positions are the same for whatever bizarre reason. Probably because it's like looking for the object, finding the same, just finding the first one each time. Either way, it's not what I wanted. But now if I spin a couple of scrolls and do F9, it's loaded them correctly. And if I save it straight away, it has saved him with both of the cards or scrolls. See, I would like to get the individual ones though, but I think that's a better way of doing it because it adds it correctly to the object instance. I mean, I could do like that myself, which is what I want. That's the thing that I wasn't doing. Yeah, so it's finding the object instance. Could I do this, I wonder? So I'm getting the object ID for that. Sprite index. I guess it doesn't really matter for the sprite index. Let's check this. So that's two the same. Saved it. We do a format. There we go. That's actually solved that. It's now getting the correct X and Y positions. That's something that to keep an eye on. What else? Right, I want some feedback when I save or load. So we gotta go here. We're gonna go and grab. Where are we at? Ignore that one. Hand area. Doesn't have anything in it I care about. Let's open a random scroll. That's what I want. I mean, last scroll is probably wrong now. I'll rename that. So we'll go game saved. And game loaded. And I also want let's go to the main room. No, the game main menu room. Move that up. Game menu, add object, obj, button, load, which inherits from base button, text, load. Next question is how can I do that the way I want? So let's add in the sprite. We'll put it into the room. So we want 0.1 and 0.1. Like that. So let's save that. So if I load button play. Okay, alarm 0 is the only thing that I've overridden. That does the inherited first, which I think is nothing. And then... So we want to load the room. Let's see. Change room, then execute function. Run code in newly created room. Okay. In order to run code in a newly moved to room, you either need to write it in the new room's creation event or in a persistent object from the previous room. In your case, I'd recommend temporarily making your calling object persistent. And then have it run. Okay. So we want to add into this alarm 2, or I guess alarm 1. So we'll do this. And then alarm 1. We want to call this as well as global.load game. I think it was load game. Yes, load game. So let's see if this works. Load. I mean, it hasn't. I guess I can also do this, can't I? Object, game controller. And then we go to button load. So load game. Set the controller to say game loaded and destroy the instance. Actually, I'm going to rename that last scroll to be game notice. Which means I need to go find and replace with that one, replace all. The question is, has that replaced all? No, it hasn't replaced all in all files. So I'm going to have to go through every file that writes a game notice. Search and replace. Objects. Yeah. So search for last scroll, which I think it was. Replace it with game notice. Replace all. Yes. Save. Let's run it, make sure nothing breaks. Play. You binned the scroll. The enemy's floundering. Immediate damage. Game loaded. So now if we try it and we hit the load button instead, we get an alarm. Get a crash. Unable to find instance of game controller. I had a feeling that might happen, though I was hoping it didn't. What happens if I set it to... So obviously the save and load script, where is it? Doesn't reference anything because, yeah. Ooh, actually. No. No, that's not going to work. Actually, that would work. Global dot game loaded. It was false. But then as soon as this is done, true. Means because the load works in the button. The button load. Get rid of that. Let's go, because it's obviously on the create. So on create, if global dot game loaded, then I want to display that. Let's try it. Load. Game loaded. Can't remember if that's actually what I had, but okay, so there's a couple of things I actually want to add. Game running, game turn number starts at 1 is an integer. So int switch turn. So whenever turn becomes the player's turn, we go game turn. Why have you come up? Number plus plus. So we got draw GUI. I want to draw text. This X, so this will be 1000 10 game turn number. There's going to be a bit more information than just that, but yeah, I have been tweaking the game file on occasion when the loads have happened. Okay, so I want to... say, if game turn equals... It is game turn, isn't it? Yeah. Player. Else. Okay, so... we want turn and then we want it to be 1000. Let's put 1300. Actually, how do you get the screen width? Game Maker, get screen width. Display, get width. Okay. Display, get width, minus 100. Actually, I got a better idea. Var turn text equals, and then we've got turn text equals this. And this. Which means I can just do a single call there without having to do both. And I just replace this with turn text, game maker get string pixel width. String underscore width turn text minus 10, like that. Play. I get a crash. Of course I do. Error in action 1, draw event, game control, execution error. Turn text equals turn plus game number. Okay, what's wrong with that? I think I can just do string. I shouldn't need to. Is it an and or a... No, okay. I'm able to convert turn to an N64. Okay, it's not and. I'm trying to do it the other way around, not... Well, that makes sense because I haven't done the string. Yeah, because it's X. So display width minus the length of the string minus 10 should offset it. But of course it's not because it's a pen backside. I forgot to hit debug, I hit play again. Right, so display width 325? It's more than that. Apparently the string is bigger than the display width. Which I know for a fact is not right. Okay, what about... Okay, so I can use window width. Might give me a better... rather than display, use window, get width, play. There we go. Let's test it. I also need to save that so when you load it, it's not going to always say. And I want to F5 it, so it's saved. You win. I need to change that text color to black, I think. Load. Did it not save? It did save. HP 60 for player model. So no, the loading is not working full stop. As in the load button. Make sure that the loss is working as well as I'm here. Yeah, I need to work on that card selection. You lose. Does enter work? Yes, enter works fine. Okay, so we've got two problems. So we need to save. Game data, player hand. Turn. Turn. No, 1. And turn number 0. So now if we go back to controller. And on the save, so we save the 2 fish, save the hand, global dot game data dot turn equals game underscore turn global dot game data turn number equals game turn number. I need to fix that. There we go. Controller. So we want to know the fish. Let's see. Fish hand turns. We've got BJ game controller. Let's just use game turn equals global dot game data dot turn and game turn number is the global game data turn number. So that should fix that. Calling room go to does not immediately change rooms. It will change the room when the end of the code block is reached. So the startup script is still being called from the previous. So the setup script, you can fix that by using the functions to target another room. Okay, how do I do that? With documentation that doesn't exist anymore. Layer set target room. Okay, where's my documentation? Layer set target room. With this function, you can check position for the. No, that's the wrong one. There we go. This function tells GameMaker that all further layer functions should be applied to the given room. This way you can proceed to change or generate layers or layer contents in a room that is not your current room. When you're finished adding layers or layer elements to a room, call the reset or call the function again with -1. Okay, let's try that then. Button load. So in here, instead of setting this to persistent and then we remove this. And here we go clear set target room RM game. Now we call global dot load game. Then we should be able to do obj game controller dot game notice. No. Game loaded. So now if we run it, I get I double equals when I should have single equals. Load. So much for being able to do it. I want to go game maker, go to room and run method. No, let's just go to the next room. Room go to. Right, let's see. See, this is going to be an important thing to learn because it's kind of needed. Set variable. Room variable. Nope, not useful. Carrying grip. I'm gonna have to do this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make... Game controller. Let's create. Create. Yeah, because I set these. I don't want it. Yeah, I don't want it on create. That doesn't really help me. Changing variables in different rooms. Welcome in, Tar513. How are you doing today? And that might work. It's a pain in the backside. It's my globals. If I set loaded to true, then on my create, I have been going for a while today. I do need to stop soon though, because it's getting late. Set all that. Thing is, most of this I don't need to set. Randomize I do, that I do. This I do. Then if global dot game loaded else do this lot. Then I can call global dot load game, like that. Don't need that down there. So that's on the create. Then on the button load. Don't need any of this. Global dot game loaded equals true. See if that works. Load. Unknown game turn not set for reading. It's my save game file. Format. I'm sure I've got more than that. Reload from disk. Oh, I know why. Because, yeah, the save game's not up to date. Play. Let's do a bit of stunning and some shocking. Save it. Reload my... See what we got. Turn 0. Player turn 6. So now if I close it and run it again, And I hit load. No, it still crashes. So in the enemy fish, it's trying to access the game object.gameTurn, which doesn't exist apparently. I got something inside my game controller. Oh, right. That needs to be there. I think that's the only one. I can't add here, can I? This. No. Asset. No. So yeah, I can't add that there, so I can add it there. Now let's try it. Load game. That's wrong. My save game should be on turn number 6. And the turn should be player. Why is it not? So the game is loaded, call load game, otherwise randomize the fish. Apply the sprite to the fish and set the game turn to be player. So if I go load game, oh, hang on. The actual load game itself doesn't do anything intentionally. Function load game. So all of this should go into here. And this calls load game. I mean, I could do the same with save, but I don't think I need to at the moment. Then this up here, instead of that, just calls load game. So now if I play it, and I hit load, it still did it on the wrong turn. Load the fish models. Was it at least loading the HP properly? Hang on. Load. No, it wasn't. So that should be 80. According to my save game. It's not loading the game properly. Button load. Sets the global game loaded to be true. I don't have to make this persistent or anything, do I? I mean, that's the whole point of like global, isn't it? It doesn't have to be. Game controller. Yeah, 0, 1. So let's put a breakpoint there and just step into it. Let's find out why it's not. Load. I mean, it's hitting it. Step into. Hang on. Oh, I see why. This is just a test a minute. Really bad naming, but if it works, it works. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, I think I know why. Hang on. Is it running it procedurally? Probably. No, it's not. Okay, it's not. Oh, interesting. So it's trying to... Oh, I know what I'm going to have to do, aren't I? Add alarm, alarm 0. This slot. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it at that. No, I'm going to grab this, put this into alarm 0. Let's give this description so I know what it is. Go. So when this is called, we want to go alarm 0 in 1 frame. And this is going to do that. No. That is going to do that. And that doesn't need to exist. Hopefully by adding that 1 frame delay. There we go. Everything's loaded and... stun it for more. Spin that. Lightning that. Spin that. Shock that. Heal, because damn, that hurt. And yeah, I think that is stun, heal, stun, stun, lightning. I think that text would be better in black, don't you all? So where is my notice? Do I have it open? I don't. Under draw. Game maker. Draw set. Text. Color. What is the default? So we do that and that. Right. So I want to. There's the enemy fish. Set that to 10 HP. Load. Stun. Shock. There we go. Much better, don't you think? So we've got loading, saving, win conditions, loss conditions. We haven't got waiting on the cards yet. I need to decide the best way to do that. We've got, yeah, loading, saving, dragging of cards. We do need to have some polish. We can delete cards, we can pass. Got a counter of what turn it is. Yeah, there's not much more I think I need to do on this other than polish. Oh, I know. One thing I'll do. One last thing before I log off. Attack. Have a look. The game controller, yeah, that runs randomized regardless. So let's get an iRandom. Here. So var crit chance equals 19 plus 1. So that's 1 to 20. Or I could just do that, I think it is. Range. No. I've got a range somewhere in here. Where was it? Hand area. Where have I used a range for my random? I don't have somewhere. Oh, enemy AI. Random range. I was close. Random range 1 to 20. If crit chance is greater than 18, else. So if it's greater than 18, so it's 19 or 20, we'll do a critical hit, same as we do with the enemy. We'll change this so that this goes into here or here. A critical 50 damage. And if we play this, load. Okay, no, let's not load. Stun. Stun. Interesting. If I hit enter to play again, it just reloads the same lot. Where are we at? Game loaded is true. I don't actually need that there. In fact, I want the opposite there. I'm going to rename the variables. It's not exactly very clear, but... Load. Stun. Lightning. That's what I wanted. It restarted it back to new. Stun. Lightning. Lightning. Stun it. You watch, I'm not going to get a single critical hit. I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. I got 4 cards and none of them were attack cards. See what I mean by stun lock? I need to sort out typical. Hit them for a critical hit on the final hit. Oh well. You. There we go. Play. Good. Let's go to the game controller. Under step. So we've got if keyboard pressed virtual key escape room go to RM menu. There we go. That way I've got a way to get in and out. Got full flow now, pretty much. Play, escape, quit. And I think that is where I'm going to call the end of the stream. We've got, well, I say we, I've got quite a lot done. Learned quite a lot. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, so I've learned quite a lot. Got a lot sorted. That really needs looking at. I don't often use this screen, so I need to have a look at it and sort out the spacing on things. But yeah, so I don't often, got through quite a lot, learned quite a lot. So I'm going to thank everyone for watching. Thank you everyone who followed, and should be back tomorrow for, well, I say that, it is Shadow Wolf's birthday tomorrow, so I don't know whether or not I'll be on. Hopefully we will be. but you never know. And streams over the next week or two are going to be potentially somewhat disrupted. Typical, got an ad break. Why is it show? That's not good. Have a look at that. But yeah, streams over the next... Actually, I'll wait for this to finish and then I will think. While I'm doing that, I'm going to have a look at my chat. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's a Streamlabs widget. I'm using the Streamlabs widget for chat. Interesting. Yeah, that's not good. Mostly because Twitch are anal about the fact that you're not supposed to have... if you're simulcasting... you're not meant to show both. You're not meant to use anything to combine the chat, which I think is a completely stupid idea, but that's what it is. Log in. I need to clear my, or remove the YouTube chat from there. All widgets. Chat box. Theme. I'm going to have a look at that. Because, yeah, you're not meant to have both. Anyway, I don't use it very often, so... anyway, yeah, as I was saying, now that everyone's back, streams over the next few weeks might be disrupted some, as Shadow Wolf and I are moving. And as such... Yeah, as we're moving, we might be without internet or busy with things and the like, so there might be some disruption. We're aiming to have as little as possible, but with all the packing and moving and having internet moved over and all the stuff that comes with it, there may be some disruption. So keep an eye on the Discord. Which is, if I quickly hit the button, which is somewhere. Do I not have a button? Oh, you do. Yeah, so follow me on YouTube for my non-live content. Follow me on Twitter for updates. And follow me on, or join our Mine and Shadow Wolves Discord for up-to-date live stuff as well as other things. Such as if we do any community events or giveaways or anything like that, it's all going to be announced on the Discord. So feel free to follow or join on any of the socials. And I'm going to sign off. So thank you all for watching. And I will catch you on the flip side.